Welcome. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you will allow me to disable my repeat function on YouTube. Which why? This is a very nice song though. And as always from White Bat Audio. Anyway, unconventionally, you're gonna have to give me some time, like a couple of minutes, okay? Before I start like drowning you in my fucking nonsense, right? So here goes. Just a sec. Right. That didn't take too long, did it? I guess since this is just chatting, we could keep the music going, right? Like no harm done. But I should adjust where my microphone is. Like last time Sam was telling me after the stream that I was too loud. Well, you know, too loud outside of screaming, obviously. I hope that he meant that. If he didn't, Sam, Jesus. But anyway, I think he did. And so maybe my sound is too high. I tried to install NVIDIA Broadcast on my streaming PC, but unfortunately, it doesn't have an RTX card, so I can't use it. Simple as that. Which is a shame. So I guess I have to kind of lower the volume, I guess. What else can I say? I suppose you're going to find a nice, level for me. You'll be telling me like to correct it or increase it or reduce it or whatnot. And we'll find a good average. And speaking of, and I was watching just now an interesting take from, from Joe Strife or whatever, Josh Hayes Strife. I don't even, that person anyway, that very charismatic gentleman, and he was going on about the doing exactly this, like this that sort of thing. So I don't know, it got me thinking that not only do we not have enough, have enough bullshit to be thinking about, but now I also have to worry about all of you motherfuckers thinking that I am any less than I am just because I use those things a lot, like those words that you put in there instead of like being silent, as Josh says. He was arguing that silence is a powerful tool. The problem with that, like I personally love genuine silence, not the kind that you create in a debate, in an interaction with another person. I feel that sort of interaction should be full of sounds and colors and feelings. Get it? I don't think we should strive, no pun intended, to use silence as a tool, and I don't think we should strive to appear more than what we are. He was arguing that whenever you do this, all of that you somehow lose authority. I mean, is this like such a fragile balance? Do you feel that I am less of an authority on my stream just because I do those sounds? I don't know. I'm getting you all banned, that's what's happening. Well, but no, really, quite a strange take. And I'm not one to argue, to debate with someone as credible as, him. But I don't know, it always felt like no matter what I did, Some people will like me, and no matter what I did, some people will not like me. And that's okay. You don't have to win a room. You don't have to. It's like, someone said on his chat, someone said that, hey, you can't please everyone. And I was like, how are you going to answer that, Josh? And he was like, well, of course you can't. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't. He kind of like didn't go anywhere with it. Like, oh yeah, you shouldn't please everyone, just everyone in your vicinity. Like, what? I mean, isn't like, okay. No, you shouldn't aim to please anyone. That's period. That's it. Like, fuck all of that shit. If you're gonna go into a board meeting and people are gonna, like, their evaluation of you is gonna hinge on whether or not you say, then this world is fucked already on an administrative level. Which it is, but like double, well, it also is. Quad, it's worse than you think it is. Okay, let's put it this way. But okay. But no, for real, it is good advice if you can do it. I guess it gives you an air of, like, I know what I'm talking about, But this is just, and I don't know if it's a word, but I think this is just charlatanism, like, totally at this point. It's interesting that he says in the same video, like, you shouldn't strive to be what is perceived as an alpha or anything else, and I do agree with like everything that he said, but isn't that what he was doing? Like, you shouldn't be an alpha, but you should be a Josh alpha. Like, you should not use no, I don't know, just a bit of fair criticism there. I think it's fair. I think we should all strive to be ourselves and talk the way we talk. And as someone with severe dysphoria with my voice, I can't even I can't put an air on of not having voice dysphoria. And similarly, I shouldn't be forced to put an air of not using if I want to use them, I will. And the only reason why I breathe silence usually, and I think a lot of people are like that, basically we're not even doing that, we're just thinking out loud, essentially. These noises to me represent my brain just ticking, just fucking working, processing, and it is what it is. For me, it's clearly to let the other person know that I'm thinking about it, not because I value their opinion more, just to express a function, how you would see a loading icon on your cursor, kind of thing, on Windows, that kind of thing. And I'll be the first to admit that I'm very slow in thinking, okay? And so sometimes I need to process, and those are the sounds that I make. And it's that simple. Before watching that video, I never realized that maybe a majority of people see something in it, like see some significance. For me, it's nothing. It's like whatever, it's a sound. To them, it's like a power game of a tug of war, within like opposing forces in a boardroom. And I'm like, that's wow. Does so much really hinge on just making sounds with your mouth? And if so, then why is silence so good between humans? I'm not sure I understand anymore. I'm confused. The old advice of just be you is fine, I think. And if we all abide to certain ways of talking, then pretty soon we will all only be using the most optimal way. And that's gonna be very boring, because everyone is gonna be talking the same way, right? I don't know. Sometimes it's as simple as like having seen as a child, having seen like a character on a show going like a lot, but also liking that character. Maybe you'll pick it up. It can be that simple for real. And I'm not saying this is the case with me, but like, you know, it could have been. It could have been. I pick up things everywhere. I pick up things all the time, and then I use them, and I try them on, and I see if I like it. You know, if I like, and it can be like anything. It can be makeup, it can be clothes, it can be words, expressions, even whole jokes, ways of like you know, attitude, behavior, like a lot of things. Honestly, a lot of things, mannerisms. And sometimes, you know, it looks ridiculous, but you have to give yourself, obviously, a grace period in which, you know, during which you're trying said things, and you should be easy on yourself if it makes you look, you know, stupid, essentially, or bad, you know. So yeah, don't be afraid to mix and match, and if that includes and then just include them. And that's it. And whoever fucking thinks less of you, that's their fucking problem, isn't it? Sounds like a them problem to me, to be honest. Good job underestimating someone because they are. GG's. But it might still apply on average. Maybe it still applies like statistically somehow, like on average. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know how this works. I don't know how fucking. I don't know how people work. I've been trying to find out for such a long time, to find like some definite answers in how to be with people. And the journey has been so nice, but I still have no answers. I think if I had answers, I would probably, I don't know, try to forget, like hit my head on the desk and hope that I forget, so I can actually, you know, keep meeting people and keep wondering about them and all that. I don't know. That's what I think, at least. But speaking of people and this whole understanding thing and the silence thing is relevant to what I'm about to say. This God, sometimes, you know what, I love people, but sometimes I fucking hate them. Sometimes I fucking hate people, and I do allow myself to keep it relevant. What I was saying, to do that sometimes, you know, I do allow myself to be mired in negativity and dislike, and, you know, not appreciating them, people around me, that is. I guess it's kind of like a balance thing, right? Because usually I'm trying really hard to be positive, and usually I don't even have to try, but sometimes I also don't even have to try to be negative, you know? And this all ties in with what I was saying, because, you know, speaking of silence and all that between people and to be used as a tool, I fucking hate it when you're talking to someone and they're clearly there, okay, and they also talk to you, obviously, but they always leave a gap of minutes to pass, and they're not talking, they're not responding, for example, when you know that if you were talking face to face, they would not have this, you know, this method wouldn't be available to them. Because what are they going to do? Just sit there and subject you to silence? I mean, if you subject me to silence, my reaction usually is indifference. And when that happens, my mind is telling me, oh, the other person is causing me to be indifferent to them. Alright, well, let me just completely shut it down and just like up and leave. No one wins. No one fucking wins with those mind games. And anyway, I had like a discussion last night, and it went like that, and I was so annoyed. And especially, like, I feel that person does like doing that a lot, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Like, you got something to say, fucking say it. No one needs to think. No one needs to, like, yeah, you need to process sometimes while you're talking live, like on stream, for example, or something else, or to someone who, you know, you're afraid that you don't want to affect them in a negative way, but like just taking so much time, that has to be artificial. That has to be something, right? That has to be something. I'm pretty sure. And especially after watching like Josh's videos, I said I was like, oh, maybe that's what's going on. Like that setting of authority, and voila, the person did try to come up as kind of authoritative there, telling me that I don't understand. Like, you're not listening, you're not understanding. Like, God, like these communication skills are just fucking dog shit. And if you know who it is, and if you know who you are, I should say, yeah, your way of communicating is dog shit and very indirect, and you're very dodgy, and you shouldn't be. Just say what you have to say. That's really, like, I think what it boils down to in the end, before it gets, like, you know, heated. It really boils down to having the guts, I guess, to risk an L on a W if you're like dealing with those things, and just speak your fucking mind, you know. Like, sometimes maybe you will feel like you're walking on fucking on broken glass, right? Well, walk on that thing, and if it breaks, you know, what? It's not literal glass. You're not gonna fall through, are you? Like, just break the thing. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I fucking break it on purpose. Sometimes I just go in there. I've been told that I'm a little bit of a wrecking ball sometimes. I guess I took that from my mother. My mother is just like a fucking juggernaut. Like, I detest her. She will crush you. Like, everything is a confrontation, and you will lose. You will be crushed. You will not just lose, you will be crushed in every single fucking altercation that you might have, or discussion for the matter, because every discussion is a fight with her, right? I think a bit of that is healthy, because exactly, you have to have some nerve, or, you know, you're going to get someone's gonna piggyback on you and then ride you like a fucking horse to wherever they want, and that can't happen. Anyway, my reaction to that was like, you know what? I take offense to you constantly resorting, you know, to the false, you know, to the fallacy that I'm not understanding you. That, like, I think this is an actual philosophical fallacy, I think, where you're believing that the reason that you are right and that people can't see that is because people don't understand, or people can't listen to what you're saying because they are inferior in some way or other. I think this is an actual fallacy. But anyway, good job on that one. Not the best way to make friends, is it? But yeah, to get back to the silence thing, it was mixed with all that, and I was like, my God. And then you have to add all the passive aggressiveness of like presenting something, but then not asking you about it, and then also not discussing it, just presenting it and pushing it on you, and then you have to deal with that. I'm telling you, every psychologist should try to be a guild/static group leader. I recommend it. And every person who has management issues of their emotions, you know, they should take a crash course and see, you know, that's where you kind of like, what's the expression, like, that's what you file your teeth on, let's say, you know, where you practice what you have learned, and in a way it is already being done, because, you know, there's like group therapy, and so you function with your problems and you try to deal with them in a group environment and see what you have learned, see what other people have learned, and discuss it openly, and it's encouraged. So I think I'm onto something here. So, but yeah. Cool. I don't know though. I don't know. My reaction to it was like, okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. You decide what you want to decide. I'm not gonna decide for you. I'm not gonna say anything. Nothing I say will matter. This is the way of the passive aggressive person. just a wall of like negativity, perhaps in this case, or other things in other cases, and then there's just like they're not pushing, but like you turn your head and they distract you, and you turn again and the wall is closer to you, and eventually it's gonna push you to a corner, you know, and that's when you have to decide, you have to act. I hate passive aggressive people, or passive aggression. Yes, that. I don't hate the people, but I hate that characteristic. It is I can't. If you're asking me, I would rather argue with someone for days. I would rather do that. I would rather argue with someone so hard that, you know, we might hurt each other, not physically, obviously, and then, you know, make up, like, you know, fix it, right? I'd prefer that. That's worth fixing. I should be more specific just to give context, but I don't want to be specific yet. You know, it's not the right time. The right time will come though, and then I'll share. But right now, it's not correct. I feel it's not appropriate, I would say. Though I will still speak my mind, and I will still share what troubles me. You know, what ails me, friend, and. Yeah. And that exact dialogue is also why I slipped up again. I slept at 6 o'clock in the morning. It fucking sucks. And I had to wake up and go to the dentist for my follow-up appointment. And that was... well, shit. That's what it was. There was no pain involved, but it was like... which is new to me, by the way. It made me, like, today, the thing I did today was a 480 euro thing, alright? Because again, when it comes to my teeth, I'm just like fucking paranoid. If I'm asked, do you want this material, that material, what do you want? I will always say the best. Like, just give me the fucking best technique, give me the best fucking alloys, give me, like, you know, the best fucking anesthesia, like everything. Yeah, but I consider it a win. Like, I had some cavity, and or do you say like I had egg cavity or I had cavity? I'm not fucking sure. English is hard, but yeah, that anyway. I had that on one tooth. I consider this such a huge win. Because it's been years since I had to, you know, fix something like that. Usually, or not usually, but up until now, like, and for years, it has been like this. I would just go there, and I would be like, oh my god, what is my dentist going to tell me? It's gonna be shit. I'm gonna have like the worst teeth ever. They're probably, like, my gums are probably rotting. Like, my mouth is like rotting from the inside. It's like pure sepsis at this point. And my teeth are hollow or something. And no, I go there and it's like, that's pretty damn good. That's a good mouth. You know, that's a good mouth. That's all good. And yeah, I guess statistically, and especially lately, because I've been having more sweets than I should have, I guess, you know, that happened. So, and when I say lately, I mean like the last year or so, right? So yeah, that happened. Which reminded me, there's also this reason for, you know, not indulging myself with sweets anymore. So yeah, I'll not do it, I guess. So no more creamy, tasty cinnamon buns with raisins. But okay, I mean, I was gonna stop all that shit anyway, just to start losing weight more aggressively. By the way, I had an appointment with my endocrinologist and I forgot. And I just remembered. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Dude, I don't want to be sleeping at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning anymore. Anyway. You know what? I might end up talking about that person which I'm not gonna name, because it's. I wanna vent. I wanna fight. I wanna become a ventilation, a ventilator, and vent. It's frustrating. You know that? It's very frustrating. And it's also amusing that I'm being frustrated. I don't know why, but it's like, it's kind of, I don't know, adorable, I guess. But like, yeah. God. Should I talk to you about it? I don't fucking know. I'm just here sipping my coffee and trying to dance around it without saying much. Because I feel like if I start talking about this, it will probably end up like the situation with that Lunan guy that I was talking about yesterday, where I will just show you everything, and you know, obviously I'm just gonna like restrict myself a little in that, because like that's more personal stuff, and it's not the same quality of individuals involved anyway, so yeah. But I do want to talk about that shit, and I do feel like I should. I'm trying to avoid turning you to my therapist again stream, but my mood is anything but apathetic, dear stream diary. In conclusion though, even though we haven't concluded, but like the conclusion is going to be, and I really feel strongly towards it, that I can't take any more bullshit. You know that? I don't think I should be taking more bullshit. It's not like oh, I've had enough, you know, not that kind of thing. It's like maybe my voice was not appropriate, the tone of my voice, but I want to say, just casually, I shouldn't be taking bullshit from people. And by bullshit I do mean like everything ranging from the behavior I had last night to I don't have any other recent examples, but you know what I'm saying. By the way, my dentist wanted to suggest again that I file my teeth a little bit, because they're way too sharp. But that's never gonna happen. I don't know what kind of weird, strange attraction that is that I have, but like I like my teeth like that. I like teeth that are sharp. I don't know, I don't care if they're symmetrical, I don't care if they're, I like it if the other person has a strong, you know, painful bite, you know, and a good grip on whatever they bite on. I you know what? I don't fucking know. It's weird. There are certain characteristics that attract me to a person, and they're pretty strange, and so I also like them on me, I guess, a little bit. So I don't think I will ever file my teeth. And now I have the strangest sensation ever, which my dentist warned me about, and that is like that now that he went in there, he also corrected some structural, you know, let's say weaknesses, okay? Whereas, for example, two of my teeth were extremely, they're larger than normal, and they touch, right, like a lot, and that's also what caused the cavity, by the way, because they were, you know, food would get trapped in there. You could do nothing about it just because of how fucking big and like squished together those two teeth were, and because of course they would be, since they're big, you know, they start getting pushed, and you know, they've also kind of slightly pushed the other teeth, which is strange. It's like in the end, what's gonna happen? Like, are all my teeth going to move like to the right side of my mouth? Will I become like, will the left side become like some kind of ooze monster with no teeth, and the right side is gonna be like a green with like shark teeth? The fuck? But no, okay, this is like an exaggeration. Obviously my teeth are visually perfectly fine, thankfully, but on a micro scale, that's what's happening in there, and that's what caused the cavity, because like, you know, food would get trapped there. And I don't floss. Like I fucking hate flossing. I know it's very healthy, but I can't. I fucking cannot do that. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. One day they will invent another method and I will use that. I don't know what that's gonna be, but they'll find a way. Like flossing is just ugh. I can't. The sensation is just I can't do it. When the string goes in and out, I just cannot. I just can't do that, and it also takes so much time. I don't know. There must be a better way, eventually. But you know, I don't floss. I haven't flossed a single day in my life, and apart like from this peculiar like you know thing, I never had this problem where you know because I don't floss, stuff would get trapped in there, and it's not even like my teeth are like you know have too much distance between them. It's like honestly, visually, I might fucking show you at one point. I don't know. I might fucking show you that so that you know that I'm not talking shit. Which is gonna be strange because you're gonna see inside my mouth, and that's I don't know if you want that, but like now it's so amusing that I'm gonna probably do it. Probably not today, but I'm gonna surprise you with that, I guess. Don't worry, it's very warm and welcoming in there. Don't worry about it. You'll be right at home. And but yeah, so that happened, and so what I was saying is, he corrected that. He kind of like, you know, what's the word? What's the fucking word? Trimmed the in between a little bit so that it opens up a little, so that at least there is space for stuff to just kind of be able to go through. And let me tell you, the sensation that I'm feeling right now when I'm drinking something, if I, you know, splosh it around in my mouth a little bit and it goes through there right now, I'm like, what is that sensation? You know, in that particular spot, because it has never happened before. Oh my god. Very weird. Teeth are weird. And in general, just feeling stuff is weird. Speaking of which, the doctor actually, obviously, you know, gave me something so that I don't feel stuff, and it was so fucking strong. Oh my god, like half my face gone. That's it. Like half my fucking face was in fucking Narnia, dude. I don't know where it was, and it's still kind of. I mean, it was like 4 hours ago, and it's still kind of, you know, I touch my face, I touch the left side of my face, and it feels a little bit, you know, separate from me, if that makes sense. God, you know, there is a very slight numbing sensation, like very, very slight on my lips still, on the left side. Pretty potent stuff. It's probably why I didn't hear it. And again, I mean, I asked for it. I was like, hey, give me the largest possible amount of the best shit you can give me so that I don't feel anything. The largest, safest possible amount so that I don't feel fucking anything. And yeah, I didn't feel anything, but I was kind of stressed or maybe pressured mentally a little bit, because for the whole thing to happen, he had to set up a small like a working area, which they do by like inserting some support, some tiny support structure, I guess, like small metal rods and everything that keep your mouth open, and they create like this space for the doctor to work. And they also put you know, they also like place there a membrane to stop stuff from, you know, obviously going down your throat, because I had to be completely horizontal for that. And that was scary. The feeling was scary. And hey Neris, how are you? How are you doing? I am so fucking warm. I don't know if you can see it. but it's like 30. It says it's 30 degrees. Yeah, it's way too warm, and especially here. Oh my fucking god! It's like it's 30 now. It says it's 30, but it's like almost 40. I'm pretty sure, or at least the humidity is making it feel like 40, and that's with the air condition on. And like I'm hot right now. I'm feeling warm right now. Why do I have 30 as well? Well, estimates my head. Yeah. I know, right? It's, what can I say? What can I say? I mean, some of it can be attributed to the fact that I just tried to open up, I tried to vent, and I stopped myself. Because I can't decide if it's the right fucking time to do so. And that kind of like caused me to, I felt excited, let's say. It excited me. Sorry for that silence. As we were speaking about that shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is like I have to react to something on Discord. Oh god. Oh, why is Discord like this? Just chair. Fuck it. Oh god. Well, I guess that's on the menu as well when it's just chatting, right? I can take a break and look at my socials or something. That was kind of interesting though. So, yeah. But I brought up problematic guild members and problematic static members. The last time I talked about that for real was back when oh my god, you know where it was? On the glorious day when I turned from Skyrim LE to Skyrim SE. That's when, on that first introductory step, when it wasn't even ready, it wasn't even, nothing, we didn't have anything installed, more or less, we had just installed like SE and some basic mods for it, and I went for a walk, and I was talking, like in game obviously, and I was talking about problematic static and guild members. And sorry, but this is like this is my fizzy drink. I have to fucking, there we go, cool. Very aggressive bottle cap there. But yeah, that's the last time I talked about statics and guilds and everything. And let me tell you right now, like there's so much has happened since then. It's crazy, but it was worth it, I think. In the end, the way I see it, like, how people will tell you, hey, don't worry, everything is going to be alright in the end. You can't see it now, but everything is for the best. Everything that happens will lead to better things. I usually am very 50-50 on that one. But with leading a static or leading a guild essentially, or whatever else you want to, leading a bunch of people, all right, in gaming. That's what I mean, like gaming related. I'm not a cult leader or something, okay? And I'm not a tyrant, as many people have called me. at least not yet, because I don't have like the necessary military. No, you know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. Don't worry about it. I'm not like. But no, for real. I meant more like, in terms of like leading a group of people who want to just have fun together, I guess, in a game. That's all it is essentially. Sorry, I'm just sipping my drink a little bit. And so I was going somewhere with that, but now I'm not, because I forgot. Because I focused on this delicious drink. It's pink grapefruit, I think, and well, no, I'm sure it is, and it's fun in your mouth, like when you keep it in your mouth a bit and you swallow it. It's really fun. A very interesting taste. It's somewhere between sour and salty, but also bubbly, but it's very light, and it's a little bit acidic, but also sweet. It's weird. It's a strange taste. I like it a lot, and I like the color. It's almost like cough syrup. Finally you can fucking drink cough syrup, colored beverages, which is cool. So yeah, I'm not sure if I would have preferred it without the bubbles, without the gas. But yeah, it's still fun to drink. I guess. I mean, it is. Anyway, I focused too much on that. As you can see, all those things that I just shared were going on in my head, and it caused me to get derailed in thought, and now I don't fucking remember what I wanted to say. All I know is that I wanted to talk about... Oh, there we go. It was about the saying that, everything becomes better in the end. If you just, in the moment, endure it, you will probably later find out that it happened for a good reason, or that it had, in the end, in the long run, it was beneficial to you. So, for example, when someone will say, oh, you had a breakup? Yes, I had a breakup. Okay, maybe it's for the better, because maybe the person wasn't for you. That kind of thing. So on that, I'm 50-50, like, usually. But when it comes to leading my group, or not even leading them, like, I don't... This is something that warrants its own discussion, by the way. Because personally, I'm not even quite aware of certain things. But like, let's put that aside for a bit. Let's just focus on what I was saying, because I will forget again. So, yeah, I forgot. Shit, my mind is all over the place. Yeah, right. So again, like that stuff with long run being better. In running a guild and in running a static, it works like fucking. It's like magic. I can't. Sorry, I was burping, by the way. So it wasn't silence being used as a tool. But so yeah. I've come across, like, what's the final tally? Let me tell you what the final tally is. At this point, about a total of 200 people there is. Is it 180 still? No, you can't be considered 180. It's definitely like more like 200. I don't think it's 220, 210 or something, but probably 200. It sounds about 200. Yeah, 200. Fucking yeah. 200 bloom. But like a quarter of those. A quarter, not more, perhaps even a fifth of those are who stayed in the end, or I hope are going to stay, because right now we have some really fine people in the group, and it's growing as well, and everyone is doing their best to make it a very welcoming place, regardless of gaming. And in fact, on Saturday something happened which I don't think I had experienced before, and for which I'm very thankful that this can happen. And you know what? It happened last night as well. Holy shit, I didn't think about that. And what I'm talking about is having a group that isn't small anymore. Like you have a channel and it's like, I don't know, 20 people or whatever. And of them, like 10, 12 are super active, committed and everything. And it gives you the opportunity to just log in, and especially if it's a free day for everyone, there's a high chance that you will find people from that group, alright? And you can just do some stuff and then just sit there and chill together and listen to some music and, chat the night away, and you don't have a care in the fucking world. You're just there. It's the closest that I've been, alright, to chilling with friends in real life. The closest I've been. And that was a unique moment for me. And I'm really happy to have shared it with the people that were there. And I'll be happy to share it with, again, with people who will be there then. It's a really nice feeling. And that moment and the same moment that like a similar thing happened like last night, that for some fucking reason I can only call it a good payoff. Like if this is what I can expect from going forward as a base, it's been worth it. And it's also been really worth it that some people are no longer in the group, even though in the moment I didn't want them to leave and I didn't want to have to kick them. But right now, like, I wouldn't have them back. Not because I replaced them, not because I compare them to what I have now, but because I can see that they weren't a good fit, and we were, nothing personal, kids, okay, but we just weren't a good fit, and we're trying to make it work, but it couldn't. And when you start forming a group and it starts working, you're like, whoa, what do we have here? You're cooking with fire. You're like, oh, that's how it's supposed to feel. That's how it's supposed to feel, right? God, I haven't felt that sensation of this fucking that's how it's supposed to feel for another thing for a very long time. Do you know that? I know I'll feel it once I reach my ideal body weight. I'll be like, that's how I'm supposed to be feeling. I know that I will do that then. Like, that's gonna give me that sensation. I've felt it every time I've found a person, a partner. Being polyamorous, of course, that happens more than once for me. And they stick, they fucking stick. Okay, and you're like, that's love. That's being in love. That's love. That's cool. But yes, I said recently, no, only these 2 nights, and I'm really happy for them. Really happy for them. And I think that it did work out that way. Like it took a very long while. It took years. Because you missed both, but you're gonna have more, because like I think that's the base now. I am hoping that that's the base now. Whether or not I'm there, that shouldn't matter, or whether or not you're there. I think I'm talking about the actual thing, like that this is possible. Like I could log in the game and I could see other people, potentially chilling together, having a great time. And I'll be like, hey folks, what's up? Can I sit here with you? And then you just sit there and it's awesome because you chill. That kind of feeling, that thing is there now, or is about to form properly. We will know in the coming days, I guess, because some of our members are also new, and so we'll see how it goes. But I am so positive, honestly. But don't be sad that you missed those times. Instead, be happy that they happened. I would be, even if I had missed them. But that also brings us to the other thing about this whole leadership nonsense. I don't know. Like, it never ceases to amaze me. Okay, when someone is like, oh, of course these people are going to be aggressive to you, of course those people are going to come to you, of course you're going to be in the center, and I'm like, why? And people are like, you're the heart of the group, and I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what does that even mean? Like, I still can't fucking understand it, because I don't do anything. Like, I don't really do anything. I'm just like, I mean, what's the most that I do? I see someone and they are very interesting to me. They have something that draws me to them. Sorry. And also, a side note on that one. Whenever someone has been drawn to me, that's been a fuck up. I'm sorry to say, but in the majority, it's been a fucking fuck up, and that's a curse. That's a curse I have with also my relationships. Whenever the other person has been, drawn to me to a point where they have to act first on it, it's been a shit show. I don't know what to do about that shit. But yeah, that's how it is. And so, every member that I've ever recruited who came to me, I don't know, I like to play. People will say that it's a place of power if you're just there and people come to you. And I know it sounds so fucking magical, like, oh, alpha stuff. Like, people come to this person, alpha female, alpha male, I don't care, alpha gender stuff. Alright? People come to you. You're like through Chad mode, but like, no. That's not true. Like, that's not true at all. I think the real challenge, the real, way of doing things is, if you want something or someone, you go and get them. And that's why, there's this whole dynamic of, if you think that way, then the only people that are going to be compatible with you are the ones that you will find, because they are waiting to be found. They're not looking. And that's also what makes them like super special when you finally connect with them. For whatever reason, I'm not like, I've gone beyond like guild stuff right now or static stuff, but like when you connect, it's like nice, it feels really good. But so to bring it back to like recruitment, all I do is like, I see someone and they look interesting to me for whatever reason, and I know it might sound like super I don't know how it will sound, okay? I'll just speak it as I feel it. I first make sure, God, I have to be very careful here. I first make sure that there's someone I could fall in love with. So if they are someone I could fall in love with, they definitely, in my mind, possess some qualities that I really value. So, it's weird, I know, but That's how I filter it. That's how I never approach people with a thought of that's a good fit for the group. Let's take them in, or like a recruiter mentality. I approach people with the mentality of someone who's interested in them, if that makes sense. Because I am interested in them. I do, as I said, like I see something that's interesting, something, a spark, a certain something that draws my attention. I'm like, this might be worth looking into, and so that's strange how that works. I don't know. You could say, to keep it simple, you could say that the people I want to include in this group are people whom I would either way value as friends and appreciate as partners, but not that is the goal, if that makes sense. Okay? And I feel that if I turned that off, I would be horrible at approaching people, and I would be horrible at understanding if they're a good fit or not. Somehow. I don't know. I don't know if that's like bad or good, or if it classifies as either. If it can be either, but like that's how I fucking function. Like, I don't know, go with it, fucking deal with it. I don't know. Literally, whenever I've had to dismiss someone in the past, I think some of the hurt comes from the fact that I feel disappointed in having chosen poorly, and I don't want that to be the case. Not for any weird reason, but just like it makes me wonder about myself sometimes. Like, if you allowed this person in the group, then are your criteria wrong? And yeah, in many cases they have been wrong, and then I adapted. I would recruit someone who was a terrible fit. I would see why they were a terrible fit. They would soon show, and I would see it, and then I would be okay. This characteristic is undesirable. I will keep a mind open, but I will never accept that anymore in the group. Like that type of behavior, that type of person, or when I'm screening someone mentally, I will be like, do they have that characteristic, and to what degree? Because of course there are degrees. Oh, and recently, holy shit, I was proven right as well, or I feel I am being proven right. With every fucking passing second, I guess. In some criteria that I decided to be relaxed on, even though I protested them to the person initially, I just let it happen, but I think I was wrong in doing so. I should have followed my instinct on that, which of course then would have stopped other things from happening, meaning that I wouldn't have gained precious experience, both as a lead and as a person, and especially as a person, quite fucking obviously, right? So yeah, I don't know, but in the end it worked out. You see what I mean now? Like, in the end it worked out, even though and when I say worked out, I mean, there was benefit. There's definitely benefit there. So I can't view any of it with disdain or anything. Now, can I view the person with disdain? Well, at which point, I will answer with a question. At which point does a person begin and their choices end. Like, for a moment, forget that the absolute fact that, like, we are the sum of our choices, okay, in the end, and they do define us, all right? But for a moment, where does the choice start and where does the person stop, for example? And it's difficult to understand if someone is genuinely just an idiot, or if those are just choices based on whatever faulty hardware, software, I'd say, right? Not hardware. Or yeah, that's a good analogy actually. Like, is it software or hardware? You know, is the problem the software or the hardware? Like, where does one end and where does the other begin? Right? It's not really separatable. Of course, you can do bad decisions while being good, but it adds up. If bad decisions become the norm, the person is incompatible. Yeah, and then there is also the like the weird paradox of why do they choose the wrong choice? Like, you get what I'm saying? I know it doesn't make much sense at first, but like just try to see what I'm saying. Try to see. It's not, the wording is problematic, but like sometimes there are like this very rare type of people, and it's pretty rare, honestly, where they know a choice is stupid, it's wrong, but they will do it, knowing that they will do that, but they have enough brains to know that it is not the right choice, but they will choose to do it, which in itself is a bad decision. And they you find these people usually lost in a fucking train wreck that is still going on. It's in such slow motion that it is gonna be ongoing for years. If that makes sense. And as for what you're saying, if bad decisions become the norm, the person is incompatible. Right, but does that person have the capacity to revert that? And if they do, then are they incompatible? Only momentarily, right? It takes a special kind of idiot to really be by default, by hardware, choosing poorly all the time. I think it takes a very special kind of idiot for someone to not intend to, but like all the time choose wrong. Secret stream? It's not secret even. It's like very... Look at it. What have you missed? You've missed me ranting about being a guild leader, a static leader, ranting about... Wow, well, I've said a lot of things already. It's because I didn't know what's happening. Take it from the start. Oh my god! No, I can't take it from the start. What I can do is like turn on my camera in a bit and put some music on when I do, so we can actually, I don't know, make fun of me while I fucking stream with my greasy hair. Because ever since we started talking about fucking idiot Lunan, my hair turned greasy because of the humidity. What kind of fucking stupid karma is that? It's the grease gears. It turned greasy because he's King Grease. Yeah, but like, my hair turned greasy now. Ever since yesterday because of the stupid humidity, as I said. And it's a mess. Or you turn into grease. The only answer I can give to that is like... Yeah. I can't play it, I forget. I can't fucking play it. Damn it, I wanted to just go on to some jungle stuff, you know, but I can't. He do kind of look like Voldemort. Fucking Voldemort, dude. Ah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Also, did you notice? Like, damn, this song is fucking okay. So, listen, I can't. Like, you have, you have to understand. It's just, oh my god. I can't. I have to click it. I have to fucking click it. I'm sorry. I have to. It's the title of my stream. I just fucking have to. Fuck it. I can't. My god. There are no royalties. This is like this is just, this is a gift to humanity from this cat. This is a fucking gift to humanity from this cat. The human isn't relevant, I'm sorry. It's all about the cat and what it contributes to mankind. Look at it. It's such a cute kitty though. Look at it. Oh, even though it's like mad at something or scared of something. Such a cute kitty. Oh my god. It does look like it's in distress, but like, of course it's probably seeing a bird or something. You can see that it's looking out a window, or on a TV or whatever. I'm not sure what it's looking at, but this thing is looking at something that is alive and causing them to be alert and, like, you know. This is not the kind of distress that is related to hurt. If you're afraid that it's being abused, it seems to be, it's in a bad state. I wouldn't say so. I've seen my cats do this whenever, like, for example, my cat, if she sees a bird outside the window, she goes like this. That's what happens to her. And she does start making like those weird sounds, like, you know, you know, they put their tongue out. It's terminal. Shut up! It's terminal. There, some low music. And wait. There we go. I hope you can hear this like clearly, or relatively clearly. At least in relation to my voice, right? There's some soft synth, some chill synth going on. If we're talking. Like, maybe I can lower it even more and then go like this. I don't know. Like right now you should be, oh whoa, I'm picking I think. Wait. Right now I should be fine. You shouldn't be listening through my microphone right now, but you should be listening to the music, I think, pretty clearly. I mean, it's mostly, I'm not gonna lie, it's mostly for me. Like, I need to be listening to something, you know? Yeah. It's, yeah, if you think that's disgusting, I have to tell you, it feels like 30 because of the humidity. It says it's mostly sunny, but I was out there. You don't wanna fucking know. Because it was raining before. You have no idea. Like, this is some serious fucking bullshit, dude. It's not the warm rain itself that I actually like. Like, the sensation of the rain itself being at a good temperature is awesome. Like, I've been at a beach and it started raining and it was so dreamy. It was awesome. But yeah, the humidity afterwards. But if it's warm, why would you wear a jacket? Headphones? Wait. Oh, you always carry clothes. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Man, I don't know. I decided that this stream should be chill. I did get Signalis. We could play it, but I don't know. I just wanna chill today, you know? Also, I'm not sure how long this game is, which means that I should also look into updating my mods a little bit for Skyrim, because probably we're going back to the roots, baby. I've played Transistor. I wasn't impressed. Like, here it is. And you can see I played it 4 hours and I couldn't... I don't know. Hi Dordor, how are you? And yeah, I mean, in case you didn't know, this is this has been and always will be primarily a modded Skyrim stream channel. So there's gonna be lots of Skyrim with lots of mods. And not a lot of crashing actually, which is surprising. It's the one Supergiant Games game that I couldn't finish. I'm not particularly tied to the developer. I don't even know what else they've done. But this one is not it. This one is just not it. I wanted to like it so much. The idea of the sentient sword. And the whole like film noir kind of scenario and aesthetic, even though it's cyberpunk essentially, or you could call it cyberpunk noir somehow. But like, I like that idea. Though I wasn't impressed by the gameplay or the weird turn-based combat or anything like that. It also, at one point, the dialogues became a little bit too pretentious for me as well. But yeah, as I said, I now have Signalis, alright. So we can play that. Next time we can see what happens. And in the meantime, I'll check my mods. I'll make sure I'm up to date. And of course there was gonna be... someone will always cosplay someone. to varied degrees of success, I must say. I feel like I'm spoiling right now. I'm spoiling myself. I should just not scroll so I don't spoil myself. But yeah, Sam, I was mostly talking about my visit to the dentist, about trying so hard to dodge talking about a certain series of events involving as well a certain individual, and how that fucking annoyed me, as well as many things, as but as well as a guild leader, I guess. And yeah, it then went into the whole choices thing that we were talking about with Neris. I don't know if you caught that. The whole philosophical argument of like choosing, of choice, and what it means. So essentially, you didn't miss too much. I was describing like how I feel as a group leader, what I joined when I first wrote. I think you joined like a little bit later than me and Neris, discussing like exactly, like Neris was telling me that I do a lot, and I don't know. I was arguing that I can't understand it. Then I was also going through my thought process for when I want to add someone to the group, and how that works for me. In what way? If you're talking about what I said about Neris, Neris said basically that I do a lot. Yeah, I don't know in what way. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. I just exist, I guess. For the group, socially, in terms of organizing. It's like that conversation. Involved with a lot? I don't know, maybe with the people, I guess. I guess I do involve myself with the people a lot. I don't even know if that's like welcome or not. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Who the fuck knows? I can't stop doing it though. As I said, sometimes I'm like I'm a little bit of a wrecking ball. Yeah, we have. I read You're Pretty Much the Jungle, and I was for a moment very happy. Because I don't have my glasses on right now. You're the jungle. My hair is a jungle right now. No one can claim the jungle. It's untamed. In case I didn't say it, you can clearly see who to thank for this music. The same. So that I don't have to disclaim it, in case I forgot. So, how long have you been here for, Dordor? I want to measure your sneakiness. Are you full-blown like cat burglar, just like coming in like the wind, no one knows? Been here all the time, we just never saw you? Oh, by the way, did I tell you? I didn't fix shit. I still can't see follows, I still can't see anything. Oh, you joined early but couldn't the meeting. Damn, you're attending a lot of meetings. You don't mean to be sneaky. It's okay, you can be as sneaky as you want. You think it would be an easy fix, but like I wasted like a couple of hours trying to figure out what's wrong, and I just fucking can't. I went all the way to Stream Elements. You know, my life is meetings, kill me. Oh god. Do you? Okay, so I have a question for you. All right. Yeah, we should look into it. Thank you so much. We should. At this point, I'm asking you to help me in this one. Like I can't fucking figure it out for real. Because when I test it through Stream Elements, it works. But when I'm streaming, it just doesn't. It's strange. Like I'll go to Stream Elements, I'll click the simulate thing, and it will indeed play the alert on my stream when I'm testing it. But when I go live, nothing happens. Link followed last evening, and I couldn't fucking see that. It never popped on my screen. Either of my screens, I should say. And I followed, like, I even like looked at a couple of videos, and like the webhook is not configured. All I did was take the link that they give me and put it where they told me, and that's what she said. But like, no, for real, that's what I did. That's all I did. God, what a coincidence, I just noticed. Oh my god. I don't want to see a dentist for like another 6 months. There. Anyway. God, the last 10 minutes I had to let him work with that membrane that they put, you know, in your mouth so that shit doesn't just trickle down your throat. That membrane, I kind of like breathed hard. I inhaled very hard at one point, and it kind of like got sucked into my fucking neck, and so I couldn't really breathe, just slightly from my nose, but a little bit, and I had to let him work because he was in the sculpting phase, and I just had to let him work. And that felt like choking a little bit, but like controlled choking, and I was like, it was strange, okay? It was kind of strange. But no, like, wait, I had the question for Dor. Yeah, do you think, like, does any member of your meetings ever pay too much attention to people going like ooh, if what they're saying in the end is correct and accurate and interesting? Does anyone care if the other person, you know, stumbles in their word to any degree that they would choose based on caring for that? Furthermore, has anyone in those meetings the tendency of utilizing silence as a means to increase their authority? To me that sounds like fucking fairy tales. I'm gonna tell you right now. Exactly. Fucking right. Fucking right. Who the fuck cares, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, no, I think that video of Josh Hayes was... Yeah, I think so too. It's bullshit. I think so too. I call BS. It's the equivalent of like Andrew Tate giving advice on how to be a fucking alpha, whatever gender. Yeah, absolutely. I fucking can't. Like usually Josh Strife has good content. The biggest bet on the planet. Yeah, no, Andrew Tate is a lot of things, and none of them is good. Let me tell you right now. He's a lot of things, and not even one of them is good. It's like some people shouldn't have been born, kind of situation. Like you don't wish ill on them, but like maybe we would have been spared the bullshit if he wasn't here. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. Enjoy the music, please. Huh, I'm back. Hi. I'm also watching your conversation if you don't mind. Speaking of people here who are there for you, Amy is from there, by the way. Amy is Swedish. It was interesting. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she is. I don't know. Honestly, I didn't like push it further. But it was interesting to see that detail. Athens is so small, like where I live, is so small that such directions are completely irrelevant. North Athens, South Athens, it doesn't matter, you can be there like within minutes. It's like, well, not minutes, but like, you know, depends on how far you want to go as well. But it's mostly, such instructions are usually relevant. Like, it's some of your families from Crete. Oh my god. Crete is a very strange place. It's almost like its own country. What it says, I can tell you what the stereotypical, what the archetype, not stereotypical, but like what the archetype of a person from Crete is like. They're usually loud. They're usually mirthful but intense, and that joy can turn into aggressiveness quite easily if you say the wrong things. They're very proud and very territorial. But they're also very good hosts. Like, if you're a guest, they will take care of you. They do have a lot of vendettas. I see. They do have a lot of grudges, like family grudges and feuds between them. They have their own dialect, of which they are very proud. and a lot of people think it's very sexy and very like masculine. I personally find it brutish. I think the only dialect I like is just regular modern Greek, and that's all, and the tidier and cleaner the better. Yeah, in many ways they're a little bit backwards. Even for Greeks, they're backwards. Like if I was living there, I'd probably be dead by now. Something like that. I'd probably end up in a ditch somewhere eventually for being a trans person. Or some people would end up loving me and would protect me, and that would start a fucking war. Over my honor or something. That's the kind of place it is. The food is great. The nature is great. The island itself is very pretty. It's also very wild. And the sea that surrounds it is also quite wild, you could say. Like if you want to be in Greece, but you want to be in a different version of Greece, a different instance of Greece, Crete can do that. Like if you go there, you can, like, it's you know. And even geographically, it's separate, quite separate on its own. Most of them are actually, from what I've seen at least, most of them are kind of like pale, and you know, like some of them are pale-skinned, but most of them, I'd say, I'm not sure. You know, there's this archetype, there's this like ideal they have, but don't mistake it for any kind of, you know, A-word or anything like that. It's just like that's how they are, or used to be. You know, very clear blue, light blue eyes. You know, kind of blondish, bronzish, that sort of thing. I don't know if that has like gone by now, but at least in the 90s, when you would see someone in Greece and they were like, you know, you were sure that they were Greek and they would be like that, you would be like, oh, probably Crete. See what I mean? That kind of thing. It has nothing to do with any political views or anything. Just making sure, okay? I don't want to get banned or anything. But yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know if that still holds. I don't know if that still holds, but whatever. And they're usually actually big people, or used to be at least. They're usually big people. I mean, a friend of mine who's from there, you've heard him, and I've shown you pictures of him, and he is quite big and very masculine. So that's kind of like what their thing is, I guess. But yeah, the food is great. The food is amazing, I have to tell you that. I spent quite some time in Crete, and it was everything I ate was fucking delicious. Absolutely delicious. And that's Crete for you, in case, you know, it was interesting. Don't know how it is now. It's been like a decade since I've last been there. A decade, maybe more. So who knows? Maybe right now they're like, I don't know, they've discovered like cold fusion or something, and they're living in the future. I don't fucking know. For all my traveling around Greece, forced traveling around Greece, I'd say, There's lots of places that I haven't like ever considered that they're actually a separate place, and it's interesting to go, for example. And then we will passingly go through that territory with my father or something, maybe sometime, and I will be like, wow, that's so close to fucking Athens. And I'm genuinely amazed, It's so weird. Like, even though I've traveled, like the stuff that is close to me, I have no fucking idea what it looks like. Even different parts of Athens, even though it's such a small city, like if you check it on the map right now, Athens is like, I don't know, it's absurd. It's like 1/10 of London or something. It's pretty crazy how small it is. And if I've traveled a lot, abroad, depends if you're asking about being abroad or just in Greece. Because if it's abroad, then I guess if all ages count, both. Well, as far as abroad goes, if all ages count, so even stuff I don't remember because I was just like a tiny little thing. I've traveled quite a lot. I've been in Italy, several parts. I've been in France. I've been in the UK, in London specifically, but only for a week. In France, I've been in Paris and Bretagne. And we passed through Lyon at one point for some reason that I don't fucking remember. I almost ended up in Japan, by the way. Like, my uncle was determined to get me there. My uncle is involved in... he's a lecturer on matters that are probably adjacent to what you and Sam are doing. A university lecturer, essentially. And he does travel a lot, and he landed on Japan at one point, and he spent like quite a few months there. But a long time actually there. I don't think it was just a few months. And he was so sure I would like fit in perfectly there. I'm really glad that I ultimately refused, by the way, as a European. But yeah, I almost ended up there. I also almost, for the same reason, ended up in fucking, what was it, India or something? Turkey or India? I don't fucking remember. Anyway, yeah, living in Japan is just bullshit. I'm sorry, but like, no. Just as a tourist, you're gonna have a great time, but living there as a stranger from a strange land, you're fucked, buddy. You're unless you're super rich, by the way. If you're super well made and connected, you will have the best life you can imagine. More so in Japan, but if not, you're fucked. So where else have I been? Spain, I'm pretty sure, though that goes into the category of too young to remember it. But I'm pretty sure I've been in Spain, unless I misremember some discussions I've had with my family about my early age at one point. Where else have I been? Never been to Canada, even though I have relatives there. I have actually family there. And yeah, no, that's it. I think that's it, unless my memory is completely failing me, which isn't impossible because I've slept like just 5 hours, maybe 4, because of some shit that I want to talk about. But I'll talk about it when the time is right. Where is on your bucket list? Nowhere. Fucking nowhere. Space. Can it be space? Can I just live on a space station? That would be nice. I don't want, like, I don't know. There's no place on Earth that feels like I could say, right here is my place. Can I live in people's hearts and minds? Can I live there? I'll pay rent. I'll pay good rent, I'll pay in kind. I don't know, without sounding like cynical, all I need is like a room. Like that's all I need. Everything beyond that is just dressing to me. If I have a room where, you know, obviously you'll need to be able to shit somewhere and take a bath, right? So, you know, when I say a room, I mean like just give me an apartment, give me a streaming hole. Alright, give me a streaming hole. I'll live in a streaming hole and stream, I don't mind. Like that's all I care about, for real. There are places where I wouldn't live, but that's a different thing. Like I would not go to China. I refuse to go to China. I refuse to go to Russia. USA is interesting. I've considered it. A friend wanted me to join them. I mentioned that friend, that person from Crete. They want to go there. He wants to go there, and he has like relatives there. A job waiting for him. In fucking Texas, from what I remember. I think it was Texas. And he was like, "I'm taking you with me," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't think so. I don't think this is a good idea." But I was really grateful for the offer that he wanted to take me with him and, you know, go and start a life there. Yeah, he wanted to go to Texas. That's it. He was like, "Yeah, that's where my relatives are. That's where I'm gonna be." I was like, "Okay." I think it was Texas. I remember my reaction was, "Oh man, that's like some Sons of Anarchy, like fucking territory kind of like deal." Like, I don't know if that's nice, you know. I want to just, I don't know, man, just travel the universe, I guess. I don't care about countries. Earth be too small. Earth should be a park. For real, it should be just a haven. A luxury planet, a pleasure planet. But yeah, no, I don't really mind. Honestly, I don't really mind. Ideally, it should be somewhere cold. I think, from what Sam has told me, and Sam is Torplux, by the way, I would fit really well with like where he lives. I think. Yes, your dogs. That's it. Like, come on, I can't not call you Sam. I'm sorry. I can't. It's too difficult. Sam. It's too difficult to say Sam. But yeah. Snow, cold. I don't know. I like urban environments as well, though that's not your environment, I guess, Sam. But I like urban areas when they're clean and like neat, like some German cities, for example. I don't know. It's orgasmic to me. This level of like symmetry in the buildings and the clean cut design and the function, and form completely being 50-50. I don't know. I like it. I think. But yeah, I do have a few ideal like environments where I would thrive psychologically, I guess. But they're not necessary. I like some German and Swiss cities with a mix between modern designs and almost medieval places next to each other. Yeah, that's fucking cool. That's really cool, And if the place has like clubs as well, because I have to have my social life, I have to be able. I'm normally a recluse. or I have become one, but there are moments, there are punks where I'm like, I have to go out, I have to see people, I have to smile at people, and like, I don't know, being in the vicinity of living human beings who are having fun and who are feeling flirty and nice, you know, and warm. I need that. So there needs to be some nightlife where I will go or where I will be. Some dark place or other with good music where I can be lost in there and dance and, I don't know, meet people and socialize. Well, I'll tell you something about that which is relevant to streaming as well. Your brother always enjoyed partying, and they do exist. Yeah, they always do exist. They just have to know where to look and what to look for. But the thing about that is that streaming, the way it's going for me, like this, like what I'm doing right now, the way it's going, it's kind of like, it does feel like, you know, keeping, I don't know, keeping social, kind of. Like we talk, right? And I mean, we do talk off stream as well, but like, there, for example, you know, Zell is also showing up now, and Dor is also showing up, and it's starting to be like, oh yeah, there are people here, you know, it's cool. That feels cool. It can be nice, honestly, and it's also relevant to what I was saying before you came, which was like, remember how last night we were just chilling there with Amy and Zell in the house? That's a good starting point, isn't it? Like, if that's a good basis. Or with Kanina, you know, with Kani and Zell the other night, like Saturday. That felt very fucking chill, right? And I was really happy. That's just normal socializing, you would think, but we haven't had that even in our guild or any iteration of our static in any fucking MMO. You cannot see that as long as you have friends? Yeah. First of all, good luck with that. Because, like, I don't know. Friends are rare, first of all. Second of all, that's also what I do when I go out. That's why I love, like, clubbing, for example. That's what I do in clubs. Like, I just sit there with friends and we talk some shit, and then we kind of, like, you know, we kind of vibe to the music, kind of dance a little, drink a little. That's it. Like, yeah. So yeah, all of it is normal socializing. I don't know why there is a differentiation between that and like what happened Saturday and such. Club is just one outlet. Yeah, it's just one outlet for that. So he's streaming, so he's just chilling in game. But all together, all of them together, they kind of like help each other. Sometimes they alleviate the absence of one or other. It kind of depends. But yeah, I've been feeling good. Like, I've really given thought, I'm not gonna lie, I've really given thought to what you said about living there. I was like, yeah, I would definitely be more pressed with the whole, like, I need to go out. but I don't know. It's a compromise I would be willing to make, for example, but you know, both you and I want completely separate lodgings. So that would be a showstopper for that. But yeah, I don't know what I'll do when I end up in England though. Like, I'll probably give it 6 months. It's exactly what I said last stream. I'll probably give 6 months. If I haven't found a job, I'll just bail out and I guess come back here or some shit like that and try somewhere else. It's kinda shit. It's a very weird situation that I find myself in. And oh, especially after like this whole thing, I normally was going to stay with a friend, right? No visa, that's obvious, yeah. If I had a visa, I wouldn't have this conversation. If I could permanently stay in London. Planning to go to London. Yeah, that was the plan and still is. But the plan significantly changed because like yesterday I found out a few inconvenient truths. Yeah, it's impossible to get hired with that one, but the thing is that they will, like, if you, it's a weird cycle where if you go there and you find a place, and then while you have that place, you also find a job, then you can start on your visa, and the job then will keep you, which also means you can keep the place because you will have the visa. It is such a fucking roundabout way of doing things, it's fucking insane. So what most people do is just like they YOLO there and they just stay over at another person's place. 5 years is absurd because, for example, Katya got her visa in like 1 year. So I don't know what's going on there. I guess it may be complicated due to your mother's position or something. Imagine that. Yeah, Katya kind of squeezed through. Katya just kind of like squeezed through there. Found a job, found a place, boom, visa. But either way, to answer the question, Dor, yeah, I want to go there. A friend of mine, Katya, told me they would provide some space. Without revealing too much, I saw that space, and that space is non-providable. I'll put it that way. It's not providable. All right, it's like a shoebox. Like 2 people there is complete insanity. Like it just can't fucking happen. You'll be like rats completely. That's London. I'm not so sure about that. Other people I have there have completely different things to say. And no, they don't live in gated communities. It's just, I think it's a little bit all over the place because exactly it's such a huge fucking city that anything on one side this can be going on, but like on another side something totally different can be the case, you know? It's really weird, but like, yeah, the whole shoebox thing, that's not gonna fly, so I'm back to square one. I even told Katya, so the person, I told her like, look, thanks, but this isn't gonna work out. Like that's totally not gonna work out. Like my plan was to sell my apartment or rent it, probably sell it actually if I can, and move to London. And I was like, hey, don't you like prefer that we find a place where I can offer as much as you're offering for your shoebox, And with that doubled price, we can get like a more spacious place. Even if it's a room, it can be more spacious, for example, alright? So, and she was like, no, I can't risk that, I can't fucking this, which is against everything she has been telling me about, like, what is going to happen if I go there. And I was like, well, if you're not, like, what? Like, that doesn't work. Like, she was like, I can't like factor you in my rent, I can't factor you in this, I can't factor you in that. And I was like, are you insane? Like, how do you not factor in the person you'll be living with? Like, that's why you're living together, to alleviate the costs and to move to a better fucking future, right? Slowly. So it kind of like got wrecked. I would look anywhere, as long as it's not like some fucking backwater shithole in London. I would look anywhere practically. Does it have access to the web? Does it have, like, I don't know, at least like a kind of something like social life, any kind of, like, anything? Is it like safe to go out on the street as a trans person? If so, yeah, well then yeah, sure. So further out isn't out of the question at all. It's not like I'm obsessed with London or anything. It's just that Katya was in London, which is also curious, because like you could find cheaper places further out. So I don't know. I think she didn't think it through, and I think that it was a little bit rash of her to say a few things that she did, like, oh, you know, I'll support us for a while and all that. I think the intention was good. I think the resources are there, but she just like kind of backed away from it, and it's understandable. I will never hold it against her, obviously, and it was very nice of her to offer as well, but I think it's not realistic. Like, the way she envisions it is not realistic at all, I think. And it's pretty ironic, because like I was in the beginning, I was like, that sounds very like complicated, and she was like, no, it's easy, you'll just come over, do this. I was like, no, I think it is very complicated. And now she's like, oh, you don't want to do it anymore. Well, I warned you, it's so complicated. And I was like, Katya, are you serious? Like, Jesus Christ. What can you do? That's how she is. I don't feel anything negative about it, honestly. It's like funny, if anything. There is a person that I will probably ask or talk to. I'm sure you'll make it. It's a special city. I'm not so sure, but I don't mind. We'll see what happens, right? As long as I can go in a fucking stream cave and like stream. Like, as long as I can do that, I don't fucking care. Also, I find myself constantly tangled up with some fucking English person or other. Like, that is so fucking weird. There is, I don't know what's there. There's some strange like attraction. It keeps happening. I keep finding myself involved with like English people. I don't know what's about it. I don't do it on purpose. No, it's not the accent. I think it's how fucking pervy they are. So far, they're the most like. They're very lewd people and very like perverted, I guess. I kind of like that, but in a good way though. It's a lot of things. It's the gentle demeanor. It's the you know, whenever they are actually romantically interested in you, because I can't fucking imagine how they are if they're not. But yeah, they're sweet and they're hot in how they behave. I don't know how to put it. You're putting me on a spot. No, you're not. I don't care about that stuff. They're very horny and they're very hot people, I guess. And I like that. There's something about it, I don't know. Like, as far as I've experienced, Germans are also pretty fucking intense in that, but too intense. Way too intense. And too serious about it. Too formal, I guess. Too industrious about it. Germans be kind of crazy, yeah, I don't know. And French are like just... French are too adorable, you can't, I don't know. They're too adorable, but they're also like very annoying. I think they only have two speeds, like extremely adorable or extremely annoying. I think that's French. Two speeds. Stay away from Greeks. Just stay the fuck away from Greeks. We make great friends, but if it's about romance, holy shit, stay the fuck away. And I'm Greek, I'm telling you that, but I'm Greek. Maybe because I'm very far removed from your stereotypical Greek person, I guess. Perhaps. I don't know. I mean, that I am is a fact, but like, maybe it's that, you know, I don't know. You're certainly passionate. Yeah, I'm passionate. I'm guilty of that. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I've been. I'm a hopeless romantic, is what I am. Honestly, and a foolish idealist. That's what I am, I think. And I'm also a flirt. It cannot be helped. I am just like, I don't know. It's the fucking temperament, I don't know. I can't fight it, it's in my nature. You do remember? What do you remember exactly? Man, that's it. I can't take it anymore. I think that my defenses are so low, and you're like mellowing me up so well, and I don't know. Just fuck. I might just like share what I have in mind, and our early history of fractal sessions. What does that have to do with like being like passionate? We didn't fucking ERP in there. What makes you say that? I was a flirt? Yeah, I mean, I still. So here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this right now. This needs a break before I go into it. Fuck off, cliffhanger, bitch. I'll be right back. Almost back. Just a sec. What happened to you, Daphne? You were a flirt. Yeah, I still am. The thing is, I am very cautious about you these days. Very, very cautious. In a, like, the way I would describe it, I'm gonna, you know me, I'm gonna like, wait, give me some fucking music. Like anything at this point. Anything from White Bat Audio though, just because I'm in this weird mood right now where I need it. Where is an interesting, like, is this interesting? Seems I've listened to this before, but I can't remember. So look, I'm gonna turn on my camera as well, and we're gonna have a face-to-face. It's a face-off with a slash because it's the Nicolas Cage face-off. It's the shitty fucking movie. Oh my god, swapping faces. Alright. Oh god, so you want me to turn on the camera, huh? Alright. But like, I have to warn you though, like I'm fucked up because of the humidity, but there you go. Wait, what happened? Why is it not on? Oh shit, there you go. Look at this. Like, do you see this like thing here? That's just like fucked up like fluff. Because I was out and it was like super humid. So I'll tell you something, curls. Yeah, but like, yeah, my hair is curly, but normally, naturally. But the thing is, like, this part looks greasy. It doesn't look like that usually. Now it does, for whatever reason. And then also it looks greasy here, which I hate. Like this part here, when it's greasy, it's like it looks like I can't describe it. So the gloves are off, as you can see. Okay. All right. You lately, ever since we started talking to each other again, you've changed, and it's a good change. And I'm still kind of adapting to it, little bit. We were talking about it with Katya. And remember when we were sitting there? Alright, when we were sitting there in Limza and we were like just chatting, and you had like that weird fireplace. Like, I'm smiling like a fucking cat right now. I'm like literally have a 3 here. Alright, so, but anyway, like I'm eating my hair as well. So remember that day, that evening, that was happening also. Cheers, I guess. It's just coffee, I don't know. God, my dentist warned me that it's going to be sensitive for a couple of days to cotton hold. To cock and hold. To hot and cold. And it is sensitive. I was not expecting that. Shit. So right. So you remember that that evening that we spent there with Katya in Limza, just chatting, just sitting down in a campfire. So Katya sensed it as well. She was like, Sam has changed a lot. And I was like, you know how we are with Katya. We're gonna be like, I don't know, completely like kittens. And I was like, alright, is that like a good change? What do you think? And she was like, yeah, it's a good change. And I was like, yeah, I know it's a good change. And like your vibe has changed, you know. And we did talk about it, and we were like, yeah, but like you have this air, this vibe of how can I put this? Like it's difficult using words for feelings sometimes. I can only use examples. I don't know. You know how there are some people who will make you without doing anything in particular, and it has nothing to do with like anything like being dom or being sub or anything like that. It's just it's not that. It's like their personality kind of does that, you know, where it makes you, or at least me, and apparently also Katya, it makes you kind of like want to be next to that person and go like, notice me, but like without trying to do that, just like being there and enjoying that proximity, and like I don't know, like waiting for the other person to kind of like notice you. And when they do talk to you, you're like, wee. I can't fucking describe it, but it's kind of like that. Like in these moments I'm too busy to flirt you, for example, to be honest. I'm more like I'm just smiling. That was a lot of chatting. What do you mean? And marshmallows. Yeah, there was a lot of chatting, but both me and Katya were like just kind of like struggling. So yeah, I think that I don't know. Sometimes when I say something like to tease you, and you go like keep dreaming and all that, inside I know that you're kind of probably joking, I'm not sure. Even the fact that I'm not sure because of how you've changed is like kind of interesting to me. It keeps me on my toes a little bit. But whenever you'll say, for example, keep dreaming, or that's never gonna happen, I'm like So it's super effective, I guess. I don't know. It's a very different kind of flirt, that one. And I mean, I've said this before, like, to me, every keep people on their toes. Yeah, I guess I guess I don't fucking know. Leave me alone. And yeah, no, I want to say that, like, to me, every person is a very different kind of flirt. I'm normally flirty myself, but that's not how I flirt, if that makes sense. It's almost like that incident with Lunan. He thought I was flirting with his prey. Poor Yuri. Poor fucking Yuri, though. But anyway, yeah, he perceived what I was doing and how I was as a flirt. Yuri himself is, for example, you know, calls me like you witchy person, you naughty witch, you know. So he does see the way I am by default, or on my default settings. I guess I appear flirty to people, I guess, but that's not how I flirt. So probably what you were experiencing back then was that is probably what you remember as me being flirty. But that is not to say that I don't, you know, in my way, flirt you. But you're a different case, so I'm not on my default settings. I'm on my SAM settings. Every person for me has a setting. So with you, this setting is like, I'm just waiting there to be noticed, and I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna hand you instructions, okay? Fuck off. That's not gonna work on me. To challenge it, since I have no clear retort. Wouldn't I though? No. I don't know. To me, all this, right now, I'd say this seems flirty. And I don't think that my retort is non-existent. Sorry for looking that way, it's just where the chat is, okay? I'd often ask you to describe and you'd be in silence. Yeah, because like you can't expect let's play a game. Let's say that I did answer, because I always have an answer. You should know that. I'm that kind of person. If I'm silent, something is off. For real. Especially if I'm cornered when flirting. Like, for example, back then, I didn't even know, which I guess I kind of do, I'm not sure. But like, I don't even know if you're okay with me having multiple partners, for example. That's always an obstacle, you never know. So you can't really go on ahead of yourself and engage deeply with the other person if you don't know some basic stuff. And then you're also difficult to read for some reason, so maybe you do not feel comfortable talking about it on my stream, but we both know, we've discussed it. And so back then I didn't know that, of course. So I mistook it for you being closed up completely, like completely shut off. And I didn't want to push that. So yeah. So it was, I think I would describe it as in, you challenging me in that way was too soon for me to respond how I normally would respond. Also, you have to keep in mind, by that time, I had already been in some peculiar situations. Anticipate the reversal. Nah. I don't anticipate anything, I don't know. I prefer it when things just hit me as they are, you know? I don't know what to anticipate. So yeah. I'll just have some cake now. It is curious to me that you are deciding to talk to this, to talk about this on stream. I wonder. Like, it's not gonna make me feel any more uncomfortable or less uncomfortable. It's like Neris could ask me the same things and I would still answer the same. You know, I don't mind sharing. Well, I've never been that tight-lipped. I see. So something made you feel like you need to be tight-lipped? Interesting. Well, I don't know. You brought it up. What do you mean in regards to? You tell me. I don't know. I think I've generally been pretty open with just about everything. So you're probably referring to the fact that I said you seemed closed off, right? From what I understand. Yeah. Not what I referred to. Alright, so take it from the start. What do you wanna exactly underline here with this? Also, if I'm kind of shaking, like you see me doing this movement a little bit or left to right, it's because I'm wiggling kind of. And I'm wiggling because, like, I don't know, it's a nice conversation. I felt the need to be tight-lipped. Yeah, you... wait a moment. Did I? No. What I said was, I believe, at least, that you seem to be shut off completely back then. And then you added the tight-lipped thing, right? Whichever the case may be, the point is that you did appear quite closed off. There is also another issue that it is an interesting observation, I agree. I'll make another observation. I do believe, and Neris can correct me if I'm wrong, that at the time I also hadn't... I was still exploring the idea of polyamory. I was still kind of like shaky on it. I wasn't sure if Neris was okay with it, I wasn't sure if I was okay with it. So it's possible, because that was like a phase I went through, like dealing with that and bringing it up with Neris, for example. There was a phase where this was like a hot topic, and it's possible that we found each other when that was also happening. So another reason, if that's true, because my memory is like shit, you know that. I will remember everything, but the order and dates, that's difficult for me sometimes. So if I remember correctly, it's possible that that was also the case back then, and so technically I couldn't allow myself to pursue it any further. But what I said in the beginning also stands. Like, my default mode is flirting. If anything, I feel the turning point, and I'm always curious, was it really a turning point? I'm not clear on that, to be honest. Which I don't mind, you know, obviously. It doesn't affect me, let's say, negatively in any way. But I'm still not too clear. We had a conversation about expressing one's feelings, right? It was morning, I remember. I think your observation of me being closed off is a clinical approach I took to certain comments. You little doctor, you. Your clinical approaches. But let's get serious for a second again. I think the turning point was that discussion. During that discussion, I felt that essentially what was going on was that by telling me that there is difficult in expressing yourself, you were essentially expressing what you wanted to express. That was why I was careful to respond to it as if that had happened, but without confirming it, so that you don't feel pressured by it. If you want to know my thought process, which has a downside, but it's worth the downside, because I don't like pressuring people, and I don't like pushing people. After all, I have some I've received criticism before, and so I never want, like, with people I care about a lot, I take very careful steps. With people that I'm like, cool, you know, okay, if it happens, it happens, whatever, I don't really feel anything, I will just outright flirt. But with people that I care about, I don't want to make any mistakes. So I'm very careful, and it was worth being careful, I think, towards you. So, but yeah, that's my thought process anyway. So the downside is that it left me a little bit not clear, but also not minding, because no matter what, I don't think I will lose you ever. So no matter what, it's okay. And I think that if you wanted to be very clear about it, you would have been. Not that you don't want to, but I'm saying, like, in the moment, I thought that if you wanted to add something to cement it, you would have. So I didn't pursue it any further. I didn't say much else, other than to confirm that, yes, that, you know, if you feel things, you usually share it. I couldn't say much more than that. But yeah, and it's not like I'm taking you for granted. It's more like I feel some security, which is rare. And I feel the same security with Neris as well. And with Katya, but don't fucking tell her. I hope she doesn't watch the stream. Especially now that we cleared up a few things with Katya, I do feel that security. That's a lot of observations. We should build an observatory. An interesting stream. Yeah, to me it always is. It's about to get more interesting, because I'm about to... But yeah, I mean, to close it off, right, what's important, because both you and I seem to be getting lost in words a little bit sometimes, because we're both, like, very analytical in our feelings and, like, all that shit. I feel for you, okay, and that hasn't changed at all, so don't worry about it. And even if you don't, as I said, that's fine, because I don't feel it's a bad investment of my feelings, and that the worst thing that can happen is not even categorized as worst, because, as I said, you know, I don't think I'll lose you, so... I mean, you won't lose me. I guarantee you that. So from there, it's all on you, and in the between, I'm just trying to adjust to this new vibe that you exude, and which makes both me and Katya squirm a little bit. If you have to know. And it is very much in line with me having said that, like, you know, every person that I'm with is different and they don't overlap. You don't overlap. Because, for example, the way I'm flirty with Neris is very different. The way we are with Neris is unique as well. You know, you're pretty hard to come by, yeah. I wanted to intentionally misread it, because that was like you served it on my plate there, but like I didn't. You're very lucky. I'll just eat my cake. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to ruin the sweet moment or whatever. That's okay. Sometimes you have to lose some opportunities to open up better ones. Providing me with golden opportunities. Yeah. Yeah, you are. What can I say? Are you calling me a gold digger? Fuck. That was such a stupid joke. God, I need to swallow. Wait. Never really picture you with a pickaxe. Shows how much you know about me. I'm a level 90 miner, Sam. Of course I have a pickaxe. That's all I can say. Okay, I have to... Alright, so look. About that. It's... Yeah, swallowing has its charm. Okay. But like... Isn't it better when it's messy? And it's like... You splosh it in there with your coke and like some of it like kind of drips and all that shit. I think that's better. I don't know. But both work. And they, they both work. Depends on your fetishes. I guess it depends on the moment. I don't think that's like any particular part of any particular fetish. There is no like... I don't think the whole sloppy thing is a fetish. It's pretty fucking standard. It is a fetish? Like how? I mean, it's like sometimes it'll be sloppy and that's nice, and sometimes it's not gonna be sloppy and that's also nice. And it is not tied with anything though. How is that like that is a very shallow fetish to have. Like the very like what's your fetish? Oh, I like it, sloppy blowjobs. Like that's vanilla, dude. Like what is that? A bit deeper. Ah. For a moment I thought you were going to like amaze me with some like weird lore or some golden opportunity, but your gold was fool's gold this time, Sam. It was foolishness. You do know the things? Wow, okay. What things do you know? You must visit the... Enough. Enough. Are you still at work, by the way? Where are you? You can't be at work. Look at how late it is. Holy shit. Also, some saliva almost dripped. And I was like, oh, no, swallow. I shouldn't talk with my mouth full, I guess. Like, sometimes, honestly, sometimes the things here in your mouth that, like, you know, produce saliva, like those weird cum holes that you have under your tongue, they have a fucking mind of their own, for real. And you know what's super disgusting, but also super cool for some reason? Enough description. So, I had a friend who had mastered the art, and it all began with like fucking Mortal Kombat 2 with Reptile, because we were trying to figure out how the fuck does he spit the acid like so far and so straight. And we were stupid, okay, and probably still are, but like it started with like everyone. We were a group of friends, and we all started like trying to spit like Reptile. Alright, and that's when we realized that if you move your tongue in a certain way, like press it against... I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'm pretty sure I can do it if I want to. If you press your tongue against, like, you know, the space here, up here, and then move your mouth in a strange way, you can squirt pretty effectively. And one of us was like so fucking good at it, you have no idea. It was almost like, I don't know, it was majestic to behold, quite honestly. You learned that in biology class. Yeah. Yeah. It's such a fucking useless function. I guess you can like momentarily stun someone with that, because they won't expect it. And then there's also saliva on their face. I guess you could scare / surprise someone / stun someone with that. Sorry for licking my lips. I just noticed that I did that. So sometimes, like what happened before, when I said that almost some of it dripped on the side, like I turned like this, but I don't know, the motion of turning somehow, along with like pressing my tongue up in my mouth, because I wanted to like move around a bit of cake, It kind of like squirted some in my mouth and I was like, but I saved it, it's okay. Don't worry about it. All good, I'm not gonna squirt or anything. You're safe. But yeah. God, this kind of stream is so relaxed. I really like it. Though I think you need more light. Yeah, definitely more light. I think I should go and like do that. Wait. Actually, give me a moment. I'm gonna like tidy up a little bit because I have like those soft drinks bottles here because they are very small, so I had to take 2. Let me just throw them away. There, plus some light, I guess. Ah, shit. I forgot my water. 1 second. Alright. I'm not sure why I'm holding this. I filled it and then I was like, alright, let me just sit here. I was like, this. That's it, that's my life now. I'll just hold the bottle here. That's all. That's the stream. That was an interesting conversation, all in all, I'll say. And it helped me actually, I don't know, feel better in general. I like talking about pleasant stuff. I mean, obviously, wow. Yeah, no shit, but like, for real. Sometimes it's, how can I say this? Most of the times, everything just stays in a neutral level to good, but this was actually enjoyable talking about it, so you know. Ten out of 10 what? Are you... Does it have to do with the bottle? Okay. Why did I think that you're shitting me right now? It had to do with the bottle, right? Here you go, what's into it? I guess, what can I say? Look, you made my camera blurry. That's it. It's gonna remain blurry forever. I can do whatever the fuck I want and you won't be able... What do you mean always has been? It was fine before. What do you mean that's what I think? Are you really... Are you serious? Like, for me, the... No, okay. Oh my fucking god. Why did I fall for it? Okay. Forget that you saw anything. fuck's sake! Jesus Christ, that's it, no more fucking camera. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm gonna dry up a little bit. Fucking. Shit! I think this is making it worse. Maybe I should really just not have my camera on anymore for the day. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. I was thinking of your stupid fucking comments. Like the very vanilla, like shoot straight and like all that shit. It was like very vanilla. No, it made me laugh. I don't know, because I was drinking at the moment. Oh. I'm not gonna read what you're fucking saying over there. And I'm done drinking water now. Yeah, no, I just and also, by the way, it still kind of drips again. But like, whatever. Your prowess, yeah. How about, okay, change of subject. Vodka? No, are you crazy? I'd be dead if I did that with vodka. Or I'd be in Crete. And it wouldn't be vodka, it would be raki. And tsipuro. Which are stronger than vodka. In fact, like tsipuro is... Oh, it's Link! Shit, hi! I just realized, I just started responding to what you're writing, but like, I didn't see who you were. But now I see. Hey, did you actually... You know what, you don't need to know. It's okay. Did you just come to the stream? No, that's good, that's good. I was just curious if I made myself like... Don't worry about it, it's fine. You just came in, right? Right? Yeah, cool, okay. That's what I wanted to know. So that I don't have to worry about too many people. How are you, though? What's going on? Oh, it's a... I'm naughty. Yeah, you're naughty. I know, you're very naughty. That's true. A sexual deviant? Oh my god. I'm good. I was just relearning how to drink water from a bottle. I went to the dentist for my second appointment. It fucked me up, but that's okay. It didn't hurt, but it fucked me up because it was tiring. And guess what I bought for next time? That's what we're gonna play next Monday and Tuesday. And after that, back to Skyrim. It's finally, like, it's been a while, right? I want to go back to that. But I'm curious about Signalis a lot. Or rather, very curious. Not a lot of curious. You can't say a lot of curious. It's not English. But yeah, like not much else is going on. I was spilling my guts about a few things. Just chatting, you know, as you do. I'm doing it again for some secret things in game. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Is it? I'm planning on playing it on like the lowest difficulty, just because I can't. It's tank controls, right? So like Resident Evil 1 or something. You hold one button to aim and then another to fire, and like you move with like pressing upwards and facing in a direction, right? So tank controls essentially. Yeah, I want to play it for the story mostly. This one is just... I don't think I will be able with tank controls to actually have fun in this game. If it's like... if the difficulty is too high. You can move a little to the left and to the right when you aim on it. Yeah. How's Final Fantasy? How is Limsa? Are you in there? I'll be in there in a bit. I don't know how long. Maybe an hour or so. To do my dailies. But I think today I will sleep early. I'm very tired. You're not there? Where are you then? I mean, you know that you're in my heart. But where are you physically? Oh look! As I wiggle, I think, wait. Look at this! As I wiggle, the lighting adjusts in the back. Wee! Last game not on XIV. Yeah, no, I got that, but you're home, yeah. But are you in another game? Like, what's up? Also, I think I need to change the camera. Fucking... Whoops. Maybe here? Is this a good place for my camera? I should stop smirking. I see me smirking and I'm going like, no, I must not. I don't know, it felt like where I had it felt like it was too high up somehow. I don't know. Now it feels like it's not too high up. Oh god, looking at Twitter. That sounds like a bad idea, I have to say. Oh, hi! How are you, Face? Nice of you to come by. You missed something interesting. Tired, just get down at the gym. Yeah, I feel you. I'm just like I didn't go to the gym obviously, but dentist again, and sleeping very late. And tired, yeah. And trying to decide like where to put my camera. Like, I'm not so sure anymore. This is weird. This is a weird angle. Everything is weird. I don't fucking know. Fuck dentist. Like, let me try this again. There. High. It's still too high, I think. You can't say F in my chat? What do you mean? Of course you can. Try it. Wait, Link, you stream? With the camera on as well? What are you streaming? Oh, it's in French. So I'll get to hear your accent? Holy shit. I'm gonna go now. Why not? I will. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Found you. That's you, right? Yeah, okay. There you go. And oh, Judgment. Damn. Let me see what you got here. I'm going for the accent. Let's see this. Let's go a bit deeper. Here, let's say. Ah, you didn't talk much. Oh. Drama boyfriend simulator. Damn, where's the accent though? I need the French accent. I will come back to this. I will hear your voice and your accent. Oh.
Rochelle?
Too close. You were almost in a jail sandwich.
Merci pour le follow.
Cute. Cute. That's what I'm gonna say. Wait. There we go. That should be now okay. I know, I understood that you're searching for a cat. I mean, it was implied. Every time when you investigate, you can find a cat. Okay. I see. Now I can picture you whenever I'm teasing you, Limsa. I can just imagine your voice going like, not again, but like in French, you know, and with that accent, like, not again. Cute. You probably, like, I'm pretty sure that whenever I tease you, you probably talk in real life. You probably go like, oh shit, here we go again. Something like merde or something. I'm pretty sure. I just facepalm. Yeah. And sigh. Oh my god. cute. I'm BRB. Okay, back. But yeah, it's like a very weird day. I don't know. It's both like I'm feeling energetic, but I'm also feeling like I want to relax a little bit, like to just chill. I don't know. And this stream is just calming me so much, but also filling me with energy. So fucking weird. Oh, hey, Blericam is back. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, cool. Alright. And what about Fishy? What are you gonna do? What's on the schedule for the night? Sounds good. What happened with that? You know, your friend, so to speak. In the end, you never told me the conclusion of that story. Oh. Interesting. But maybe for the best, right? Also, let me check something. Chat settings. Let me see this. I'm looking to see if I can increase the font size. I'm pretty sure you can, but right now I'm just missing it. Yeah, no, I'm missing it right now. Oh well. Negative energy, huh? I see. Some people do be like that. But for building muscles, you say. Elaborate. And don't worry, whatever it is, I'm not going to, you know, berate you or anything. I'm just curious what the correlation is. Also, sorry for looking this way. I'm just tweaking some nonsense, essentially. No BS. Oh, she had you like feeling that bad. That's some bad juju, I guess. Sleep motivation and everything. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So the opposite can also be true. Makes sense. I was in a similar situation recently. It can definitely affect you. Mine was incidentally affecting me. Like, yeah, obviously someone can have bad vibes, okay. But sometimes someone can also have a very unhealthy way of living, let's say, and then if you're adjusting to them, you kind of inherit some of those habits, let's say, and yeah, it can definitely affect you. But I'm pretty sure that this is like, yeah, I would assume this is widely known. Yeah, that's true. But if you're saying bad energy, I'm assuming that she was like, in the end, a little bit too much, I guess. Oh well, it happens. Are you moving on to greener pastures now? I wonder. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's not talk about that. That's like, when it goes to the territory where the other person for some reason decides that it's better to start lying than like confront you, or not you, but like the truth, you know, how they really feel. I feel like that's why they lie most of the times, by the way. It kind of gets bad because you know they're lying and they think that that they're fooling you as well, and it becomes like this awkward back and forth where you don't want to tell them that you know because you don't want to make it worse, and they, you know, they also kind of like react negatively to the fact that you're catching up, and then it becomes like a fuck up on top of a fuck up, essentially. I don't know. I was talking about choices earlier, and definitely lies are a choice, a very conscious and clear choice, and there is no excuse. I hate lies. Like, I fucking hate lies. For real. There are white lies, there are half-truths. All of that I personally consider BS. Like, completely BS, to be honest. And it's such an easy solution, even if it's temporary, for so many things. I feel that that's why people choose to lie, essentially. Yeah, that's the way to be. I've also realized that this is the way to be. Just, if you can do that, if you can fucking amputate it at the source, like at the root, you're good. You're good if you can do that. I'm working on it a little bit. Maybe or not, you remember some of our talks about my own like adventures, amorous adventures. I'm still learning that skill. I've learned other skills but that skill, that ability is not unlocked yet. But I'm getting there. I'm really getting there. But good on you for being able to do that. For real. Oh my fucking god, why did I... Well, holy shit. So... Sorry. I made the mistake of checking Discord, yes. And... Oh man. Not the fucking frog, yeah, the fucking frog, yeah, like, okay, so you guys can't delete stuff, right? But like, I need to make you able to delete stuff. So, how the fuck? Let me just like work it out here, okay? First of all, I'll put you in BRB jail, so I can actually like work on this. Just a second, sorry. Because you should be able to do this, right? You should be fucking able to do this. Let's see. Alright, server settings, roles. Where are you? Where are you? For real, where are you? Ah, there we are. Oh, there is this like new message. Okay. There we go. I don't see any... I'm not sure how this is possible, but I don't see the ability to actually delete stuff. That is... Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go. Save these changes. Can you check it now? Can you test it? Alright, there we go. Yeah, remove that fucking abomination from there. That's like just fucking Jesus Christ to the AI, man. Just the picture. It's fine. It's fine. You love the music? Yeah, this guy is really cool. White Butt Audio. That's where all my music comes from for the streams. He's really fucking good. He nails it. Like this fucking mood, he nails it. Like that's what I use for my streams every single time. How are you, Zai, by the way? How are you doing? How's life treating you so far? I don't know why I said it this way, but like, yeah, how's life treating you? Like, the moment you show up, I start becoming like sexual. I don't know what's going on. Especially because Link is in here as well. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Blurry shit. No? What do you mean no? Oh, because of Master Link. Oh my god. Yeah, Master Link. You have to order us around, Master Link. We are all eager to please. I'm not gonna start with that. I actually hate for real. Don't worry. You're safe. I will personally police Zai for you. If you want me, I can do other things to Zai. Get the shotgun. What is what do you call a shotgun in Friends? I'm so fucking curious. I've never asked anyone how it's called in French, sorry. Fusil à pompe. That is so fucking, like, why is French so good? Did I pronounce it correctly? What is it, pompe or is it pomp? Probably pomp, right? Fusil à pompe. Le boom gun. French is strass. I prefer English. It really depends. Like, sometimes it's nice. Like, you want to say some things in French. I don't know. Sometimes. It can be okay. So French can be cute in some regards. I don't know. Like, for example, hearing Link meow to the cat. That was a very French meow. Saying things way more complicated. Yeah, I agree. It's like Greek in that. Greek are like that as well. Like, Greek are... so, where do they stand? They have the complexity, the grammatical complexity of French. They share the same female and male differentiations, for example. They have those differentiations, but they're more compact, and the more knowledgeable you are in Greek, the more you can compact what you say, and also the larger your vocabulary, the easier you can talk, if that makes sense. Like, you can be, with Greek you can be very precise with what you want to say. Very, very precise. It's like there are so many fucking words in Greek, and you can combine them very easily, which that is what they share with English. Everything is an exception over exception. No, I think that Greek. Are we talking ancient Greek or modern Greek? If it's ancient Greek, you're fucked. For real, if it's ancient Greek, you're fucked. Yeah, I know you're talking about French, but like, for me, I'm trying to think. In complexity, I'd say ancient Greek is... yeah, you're fucked. I'm advertising this guy for free. I'm not gonna fucking say anything about this guy's music ever again. Like, this stream is just a testament to like how much I use this guy's music. So yeah, I guess I give myself a pink slip. I don't have to say it anymore. Like, that's the music I'm using and everything. I mean, he's advertising anyway, and I'm streaming it, so I'm done. Actually, I've brought up this before. Like, it's so difficult for me to remember, or to like to push the disclaimer in there whenever I start my stream. It's difficult for me to say, oh, by the way, the music that I'm using. You know, it's kind of awkward. It kind of like throws the pace. I don't know. Just a random thought. Also, Zai, shit. I want to speak. I want to fucking. There are things I have to say, which may be more suitable for. There is just things, Zai. Yeah, it's. You didn't do anything. It has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you at all. Well, it in a way, okay, but like only in a way. So don't worry about it. It's not like you didn't do anything. It's so you know how I kind of like price my stream for what it is, like, you know, a place where I can open up, let's say, right, and speak freely, right? And oh, and also, by the way, if you've ever done anything, right, I will directly tell you. I'm never gonna be like, oh, you know, I'm sorry, but I have to tell you something. You know, it's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be like, hey, Zai, can you stop doing that? Or, you know, some stuff like that. Or probably joke about it and like jokingly mention it, but like also seriously. But I'm not gonna be like, I have to talk. Like right now, why I said it like that was because it's unrelated, and I was just openly thinking, you know, I want to share a few things. I want to speak up, essentially. And that's why I also did the whole intro with like, you know, saying, not intro, but, you know, prefacing it with like saying that this is my stream and I should not be cautious about what I say, to be honest. That said, on this one I'm a bit torn, because I am essentially giving the benefit of the doubt. So it might as well, I guess, wait. Kind of. But I want it out of me. Like the bad side of having no concept of too much information or no concept of oversharing is really that it troubles you when you can't do it. Like when I have to force myself not to share what's on my mind. Like right now, I start kind of struggling. I start kind of like feeling bad towards myself. It's such a strange situation. I will hold back for now, but there are things that I want to criticize. You know what? Maybe I can actually separate them from the situation and address it like that. Maybe. I'm not sure. But if I'm not gonna talk about it, I'll probably turn off the stream, because in every other way, it served its purpose, really. It's I had fun, for real. Like our conversation with Dor and with Sam as well. The whole romance, the whole aero section of Sam, and yeah, everything was very interesting. And spilling water on me, that was a classic. That was a classic. It is why I was avoiding drinking water on stream. I knew, like I get awkward sometimes. And then, you know, in the moment I remembered what Sam was saying, was writing at the moment. And it happened. And so at least that's out of the way. I guess I can now drink water on stream. Because, you know, whatever, it happened. As long as it doesn't keep happening. But now I'm like kinda cautious every time I drink. But yeah. Yeah, if I'm not going to talk about that, the thing that I can't talk about. I got an ice cream melting on my desk during stream. I had to let my friend play and do things while I clean it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Link, why are you giving me ammunition? Like you're doing it right now. Cause like all I can think of. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, that's it. You can. How can you accidentally? You're accidentally. Oh, Link. Oh, Link. You're accidentally everyone's fantasy right now. Like half of Limsa is dreaming of being under a desk with their friend playing and them cleaning ice cream off their friend. Or the desk. Or both. What did I say? So, and also after hearing you meow, oh, you friend's kitty. Oh my god, Link. Oh my god. I was gonna say a single thing. That's okay. You've given me and Zai a lot to think about already, so don't worry. It's already done. Cleaning ice cream. Oh my god. Wait, I know what to do. Power washing it. Let me just mute Alvir. Oh, it absolutely is. But that's why you're there, Link, isn't it? You're flirting with the danger. So you said ice cream, and I was like, hey, I've got some ice cream. Right? So I'll just eat ice cream. That was the move. That was the play. I can just eat ice cream. You know, like regular people do. You thought you could just chill there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I need Link for that. I'll power wash it with my tongue. This is going to be the closing of the stream. I'm going to be just... I'm not. I don't want. That's okay. The majority of the stream? Well... That's okay. It was a very chill stream. You should have been there, but like it was... I think you would have laughed a lot with some of the shit that happened. Some of the topics covered were spicy. This is good, actually. Oh, right, yeah, I noticed that Discord now shows that I'm streaming. That is so weird. Discord is now like, I don't know, a snitch, isn't it? Also, I like how I said I'm gonna like not have sweets, and I'm having immediately ice cream. Oh my god. All in an effort to put out the fires that Link starts. Every time. Every fucking time. And for the second time today, I realize that my dentist was right about that bit of my tooth being now sensitive to fire. Of course, yes, to elemental fucking damage, to warming, to temperatures. Okay. To fire, yeah. And also, yes, it's the opposite element. Yeah, I was gonna say ice and fire, but like, that's the. Oh my god. But yeah. Don't worry about it. Just a bit of joking. I don't know why that was funny. Listen, I'm gonna turn off the stream because like this is turning too sexual for Twitch, I think. I don't know what's going on. I'm blaming fucking Link. Either Link or Zai are doing this. Probably Link though. Having me mix my elements. You're in. So Link. I see. I can't wait to meet your friend, Link. You can tell him that I have ice cream as well. Okay? or not. Do they also play Final Fantasy? Because if so... If so... God, okay, so I can't keep teasing you. It's like, as much as I love to, I can't keep doing that to you. Zai can, but I can't. So I'll just ask Zai to do it. Don't worry about it. We won't leave you without it. I want you to know, I'm trying so fucking hard to suck on this thing in a sensual way, but all of you are so immune. I probably am doing it wrong. How am I the problem? Why am I the problem? Oh my god, I have a problem now? Holy shit. What's the solution? Are you the solution? Because if you're the solution, then I'll be your problem. Like, what do you have to do for this to become sensual? Do you have to like scoop a huge like part like this? Like, like a huge fucking part? And then kind of like, you do nothing. Me neither, that makes two of us. Someone should do something. So is this like the way? Is this like the... I just talked about food and stream. Not any food, Link. Ice cream. I'm trying so fucking hard and it's not working. I blame you. Wow, okay. Oh my god, that's so cold! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! That was too cold, fuck off. Shit, my hair is in my mouth. Okay, that's it. You're immune to my charms, I've decided. I'm not eating any more ice cream. Good job, I don't even know how you resisted it. I'm going to return the ice cream where it was, and I'll be right back. It was worth trying hard. Also because it's good ice cream. BRB. Almost back. Alright, back. Thank you. There we go. So, that said, it's already 10 o'clock here. I'm thinking 10 is a very nice time to stop. It's been 4 hours. For just chatting, I think 4 hours is like... 4 to 6 hours is regular gameplay. 4 to 6 hours fucking just chatting is good for what it is, right? I'm gonna stop because I'm also like, you know, I'm dry, okay? I don't have much else to say. If I'm not gonna talk about the thing I want to talk, which I should not, and so hence, you know, I will not. So I have to withhold that. I'm sorry. Until next time, probably, or until I feel comfortable with sharing. But barring sharing that, which I want, I think it's time to wrap up. And thank you all for watching and for being great company. You know, all jokes aside, I really appreciate you being here. Oh, Link, by the way, thank you for the follow yesterday. I have a problem where I can't see follows and I can't see anything, like nothing at all, like subscription, donation, anything. I can't see anything. It's I try to fix it, I can't, so Sam is gonna help me with it, and I hope soon I'll be able to fucking, you know, see that shit, because right now to be able to check like who's followed or who's done what, I have to go to my phone and I had to go on Twitch and then check there, and that's super annoying, which I am actually doing right now because I don't want to have, you know, missed a follow or something. Apparently I have not, and I'm still thankful for all of you watching. I use Streamlabs. Yeah, I used to use Streamlabs, but normal OBS is actually more convenient. I don't know, Streamlabs became a little bit strange for me. I use normal OBS, like OBS Studio, and I use like I think I have linked it to Stream Elements, if that makes sense. And yeah, but it doesn't work for some reason. Like testing it works. Like if I simulate a donation or a raid or whatever, it works. But whenever I'm live, it just stops working, and I have no fucking idea what's going on. And I've never been able to see follows or anything. There was a time, and I don't remember how I did that, where I could see the follows and everything on a little panel in OBS Studio, but ever since I uninstalled it and then installed it again, that thing is lost. So I don't know. Use Streamlabs website for the whole streaming setup. I guess you could, but like, what's wrong with Stream Elements then? Like, why would you not use Stream Elements, right? I always use Streamlabs. Oh, I see. I used to use Streamlabs. In fact, I used to use Streamlabs OBS, but then that became a little bit fucked somehow. I don't know. It's like it had a lot of problems. Like, for example, sound would be out of sync sometimes. This should take so much on your computer. Yeah, it does. It does. And you will have like sound problems. At least I did. So I couldn't fix it no matter what I tried. So you know. But that's neither here nor there. I'll try to somehow fix it until Monday, which is my next stream. As I was saying, thank you for the follow, and thanks everyone for watching and putting up with my antiques and well, with me. I'll see you on Monday, unless I get an urge to stream again, I guess, which it's always a possibility, but I wouldn't count on it, to be honest. It's usually Monday and Tuesday where I stream, and it's gonna be Signalis, so this, because I don't know how you fucking pronounce it, but like, whoops, not Discord, come on, where's the thing? This, however you pronounce that, that's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, for sure. And I'm pretty fucking curious. I resisted playing it. I went in for 1 minute to change the settings and everything, and yeah, I don't know. I'm so curious because like the style is awesome. We'll see what it is about next time. For now though, thank thank you for watching again. I'll thank you with my mouth, Link. Possibly in game, possibly in private. You little kitten meowing to find other cats. And nope, just words now. Okay. I'll just thank you with words for now, okay? Just at least live. Can I thank you with like just gestures? Am I allowed to imitate my thanks to you with my mouth? Using this bottle? Is that allowed? Is that okay? Not only for now, no. Do not? Oh. But I'm turning off the stream anyway. So we're all leaving, right? Isn't that correct? I think that's accurate, I think. I don't know. Close the page right now. Oh. Okay, I don't want you to close the page right now. I'll behave. Fine, I'll fucking behave. It's okay. But no, right, where was I? Well, thank you for watching. I hope you have a great time. And yeah, thank you for enduring my little just chatting stream, which, for once, wasn't exactly random reflections material. It was more literally just chatting, which was refreshing because I've never done that, essentially. And I can see the appeal. I might want to do this again. It's very relaxing. It feels like I don't have to entertain you. It feels like I don't have to, you know, to be on point at all, you know, and I can just talk about anything that comes to mind. And maybe that's the point in the end. Who knows? But maybe also the point is like to thank Link with my mouth. Like so. Spill some on me as well. Which now I think that Link probably has closed the page, so thank you, Link, for the inspiration. That's the perfect closing to my stream. And yeah, let's play some games next time. I'm fucking eager to get back to Skyrim, I'm not gonna lie. Though I'm also so curious about Signalis, you know. But Skyrim, it's been so long. Anyway, look, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Take care, have an awesome week. And yeah, whatever you do, be safe, be cool. Thank you for the kind words, Fish. And we should pick up on that conversation, by the way. We left it kind of in the middle there. Which I blame Link for, because like I can't fucking resist Link. That's the problem. And you wouldn't be able to resist Link either. So, thank you very much for being here, guys. And everyone else who lurked, thank you as well. And thank you, Dordor, as well. Alright, I'll be gone, okay? That's it. The show is over. This is it. Goodbye, guys. Thank you so much.